Dus okay, so I called lock set layout binding on shader resource and that succeeded. And that means that inside here I should be able to get access to what was it called? I just already cannot remember. I would need a perfect memory, damn it. But yeah, it's stored in base, so I can just jump to it. No, I'm looping over this. Ah, yeah, there. That's what I want to get access to. Not really. Yeah, hello, chat. Can get set layout bindings. I already have that. I'm looping over. Hi. I'm looping over the set layout binding in the set layout bindings. Which I changed to a map. Yeah, that's the confusing part here. I changed it from a set to a map, so I'm no longer having a set layout binding here. this is a maybe I should start compiling, see stuff, but I should rename this because it's confusing me. Set layout bindings is really now, it's a map from a set layout binding to handles. It's both plural, bindings to handles. Let's call that like that. So bindings to handles. Bindings to handles. Bindings to handles. Maybe I should, that's a lot. Two handles. Let's keep the 2 in it, or not. It's just a pair, right? Now it's just a pair value type. Set layout binding, set layout binding handles pair. Okay, so that means that this thing now is it's already shader resource specific, so I don't need this one. Set layout binding handles pair dot second gives me a set handles, I think. It's a reference, I guess. And these handles are the handles have a vector of descriptor sets. And I get access to that by calling this descriptor sets on it. So I can get a descriptor set container cons reference by calling that. Let's just set handles, the descriptor set container time. And in debug mode I need to pass a task to that, the current task. Here it is, the pipeline factory. Okay, I'm not calling it, these are set handles, let's just call them set handles here as well. So all the set layout bindings here now come with the vector of set handles, which I have access to here. And then I can loop over that. Because this descriptor set container type is simply a vector of this VK descriptor set. However, the binding is encoded inside the set layout binding, so I might as well move this up here. Yeah, my brain is wired in a different way, I guess. Damn it. But the set layout binding is really the set layout. The set layout binding handles pair first. should be the set layout bindings, and again that binding on that, and if the only if the binding is equal, we continue, and then I run over all the descriptor sets, and I'm incrementing our counts for the descriptor set. Okay, I think it's close to where I start to think that it should compile and work. Well, it won't, but at the moment I cannot remember anything else that I have to change, including the few hours of the previous stream. I've been just been changing the code. Now the big trick is that if, let's say here we take a lock. If that lock succeeds, then in a sense we did lock the shader resource. Any next task that tries to get that lock will get an in progress and return false. And that then causes the task to wait until, well, the lock is freed again. So the question is, when is the lock freed? I'm not sure yet. You would think that there's two reasons why the lock would be freed. Namely, we actually go ahead and create a thing. Or maybe, and I'm a bit confused about that, we were mistaken and we did take the lock, but in retrospect we did not want to create anything. Is that even possible? Yeah, that's kind of escaping me. Lock set out, lock set layout binding. Yeah, I think we could be mistaken. So I lock it, and then we do not. I actually create anything. Wait, that can't be right. The only way to find that is to write an exhaustive test program. Already did that. Vulkan is very hard, but this is harder. Can I incorporate my new code in my comments here? This just visualizes the stuff that we do for a single set index. I think I'm going to compile first. Get all the compile errors out of it. Which is a lot. I bet. Okay, use of undeclared identifier base. So random. Pretty random. Well, I want to finish this comment here. This thing is initialized in. Let's have a look. GPS. Push back, so that looks like it is being initialized, and this is in that function. So then I go to the previous one. Oops, nope, not that one. This one? Yeah. And this is already that class, so I can remove this. So this thing here is initialized in handle shared resource creation requests, and this one is initialized in initialize shader resources per set index. I'm calling 4 functions, I think, in a certain order. Instead of compiling, I'm going to find the names of these functions. So the request, this is a request. Yeah, it's already in the name, right? Called by, I guess. Add texture, and also add uniform buffer. Interesting. So usually at the bottom of, I suppose. Called by add star. Now let's just write it out. Add texture and or add a uniform buffer at the end. But requesting to be created. And this is called by that's the wrong file. This is called by pipeline factory, but I just named the state in which it happens. As in, I don't know the word, I forgot the word. How do you call something that you default to? You just made it a standard of for yourself. I keep forgetting words. I know, but he's helping me. How do you call that? I have no fucking clue. Okay, someone else than me answer what a Vulkan engine is. I did it already so often. So this is called by state pipeline factory top multi-loop while loop. And this one is called by that one. And really my audio got stuck again. Control T, I guess. And this is called by, you can probably guess. What do you think this is being called by? Yeah, it's being called here by that state. Pipeline factory, and then the same thing. And this one is called by, well, that's also going to be the same thing, I'm pretty much sure. So every time a different state of the pipeline factory is, well, calling the next function. Now, how many states do we have that are inside the multi-loop? Others might follow, but basically the multi-loop ends here. I mean, I have a state for the bottom of the while loop and for the bottom of the for loop, but it's all my multi-loop magic, so do not even want to mention it. And above here we have these states. Begin pipeline layout creation. Yeah, well, so I have two states also that have to do with the multi-loop. These the states that I mentioned are the only ones, so I'm going to add here, let's say begin of multi-loop states, and then this is the end. Error unknown name set index, descriptor set index. It's gonna be a lot of those things. Unknown type name condition type, did you mean? You know, I just keep forgetting, I don't know. I just don't know what is needed at certain places. Okay, so here we need to add AI stateful task, which is a class, not a namespace. this argument to member function lock is type const AI stateful task mutex, but the function is not marked const. Yeah, I'm not sure they want either one thing or the other. So I have to look at where this is called. It is called here. This pip is a try and place to right locked something. It should give me a non-const iterator. So there's not really a reason to make this const. Let's just unconst it. Okay, next error, this argument to member function unlock. What? Did I not just change that? This is 5.8. No, it's another line. 5.8. No, that's definitely not. Totally different. Well, I guess it's the same thing then. I removed the lock on something. No, I would. I removed the lock on the lock, right? Here. All the way up here, whatever it is locking. I don't know anymore. And the lock. Here. I removed it on this function. Lock descriptor set. Let's then also remove it on the unlock. And then hope that really it is. Error C++ requires a type specifier for all declarations. Yeah, this is just pseudocode. Let me see if there's another error. It's just completely barfing on this header, I guess. Yeah, something else. Error. What I don't understand is that I get so many errors. I mean, I thought I had a filter in place that showed me only the first error. No type name pipeline factory. Well, I only need a forward declaration here. Task, we already have a task for the synchronous window. Let's just add a pipeline factory to it. See, I'm running CMake with CMake build, which does the compilation. And then the result here is written to AWK. Blah 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 blah. Not have match keep next. If it match keep match, that is else. Okay, whatever, and then that is piped into grep minus E minus B10 minus A200 error warning fatal error. Up minus em1, that would be the first match. It is beyond me why this would print many errors. If this is not working, then the only thing I can think of is that this is make. So what make do I have here? Which make? No, it's really putting it through all these grabs. Wait, this is CMake not empty, right? N is not empty. Yeah, of course. Oh, I don't understand then. Well, I don't understand. Get so many errors. It should filter out so you get only first error. So yeah. I'll just control C it, and then we'll have to scroll up to the first error, which is here, and it says no member named characteristic range index in namespace vulkan pipeline. It's kind of a strange error. Didn't change anything in this neighborhood. No member named characteristic range index. To be honest, I also cannot remember to have a characteristic range index, but okay, maybe it's just me. Let's go there and have a closer look. Suddenly it doesn't know what this is. Well, this defined here in characteristic range.h, which is in vulkan pipeline. So vulkan pipeline characteristic range index, it just exists. The only reason it would not exist is if, for example, the header was not included. This is pipeline characteristic range.h. But that is included. The second reason would be that there is a circular header dependency, which I really hate. Yeah, characteristic range.cxx includes characteristic range.h, which defines the marketer guard, and then it includes shader input data.h, which includes base.h, which includes set layout binding.h, which includes pipeline factory.h, which then includes characteristic range.h, but the macro was already defined, so it doesn't get the definition of anything in this header file. That's why we get the error. Now we can try to do really difficult things, or you can just say, yeah, what the heck, why are you including the pipeline factory in set layout binding? Or why are we including set layout binding in base, and so on. So cut the loop somewhere. What is the I think this is the one that I added last. Yeah, could cut it here, but this is I mean, pipeline factory is big, is a big thing. So why would I want to include that in set layout binding? I just don't. I don't. But we are doing that. Why are we doing that? Probably I need something with pipeline factory in it. Eh, what? No? No? Okay. That's easy. Let's try it again. I really need. Sorry, I'm going to fix my filter, because if I do not now, I'll have to do it sometime later. I don't know why I get this many errors. So what I'm going to do is test my filter by writing the output to, and then I mean really write the output to a file. And then check that we get a lot of errors. Yes, lots of errors. And then I do print environment, and we go to this again. What? Go to the bottom, jump to the... It's jumping to a brace inside a regular expression. What the heck? Anyway, I'm already here. This is the CMake that I'm doing, so where is my filter? I don't think I need this. I want to see what this is doing here. This. This I guess is my filter. Yep, I think so. So we can do cut through because it is being piped into that. And it works. This is just showing the first error. So why is it not working in real? You still need a resource or something? Nope. No, I don't get it, man. I really don't get this. Of course, this thing is only filtering standard input. But then again, it ends with writing. It writes it to standard error. But let's try writing. Let's try. It's never easy, right? Crap. Let's try writing standard error to a def null just before we pipe it into my filter. If then it becomes silent, then something else was wrong. Well, then we're just not filtering Yeah, still going on. So now I do the other thing. I'm writing. I'm not writing anything to grab. So now it should be silent. Even now it is not silent. So it looks like we are not even getting here at all. We get here. We definitely get there, and then I'll say I'm not really understanding this. This is writing standard error to what? Oh, a car is ending there. Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah. What have I been doing wrong here? Pretty much looks like the whole filters. If I just comment all of this out, then it should stop compiling. Or else. Then else. You cannot do that. Okay, let's put it through here. Okay, that's definitely working. As in, stopped working. Now I'm going to copy this and then edit it. I don't understand this syntax. What does this do? Okay, I'm gonna remove the whole RWK. Everything. So the idea is that this thing gets all the input on standard in and writes to standard out. What it should getting is the standard error from the output in the standard in of cut, and then write the standard out again to standard error. Well, of course, this is just going to show all the errors. And now I want to know if that went to standard error or standard out. Oh, it is oh, it is already written to standard out. CMake writing everything to standard out. What? Is that dependent on the compiler maybe, or what? Let me try switching the compiler. So just for a check, if I write standard error to def null, then we do get all the output. Obviously, yeah. Everything is already standard out. I'm gonna switch compiler. Currently I have $CXX Klang. Yeah, where do I have that? Arg. Is it right? Nobody gets it. Oh, I was trying to delete dot and dot dot. Well, in that case, we can do. Huh? Generator Ninja does not match the generator used previously, Unix make files. And this is in Gitash. Why is it using Ninja? I think I broke a few things. I don't want to use Ninja for the Gitash stuff. It's not printing very much here. Populating Gitash package place. Error generator Ninja. Yeah, why is it using generator Ninja? And now I cannot remember anymore how Gitash works. Why would it be doing that? I'm running configure. Okay, apparently we're not doing C++ today. Configure is running CMake, I guess. Ah, there's a .ninja in here. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's we don't want that. We don't want that. Not for Gitash. So how do we fix that? So I put it in. Well, this is actually correct for the I want when I at the moment I'm configuring my own project. I should be running this, but then apparently it propagates this to Gitash. Unexpected. Okay, what is the directory or in here? Get compile inf remove cache. Just the current directory. So I should be able to run this and get the same error. Oh, I get stuck again on that blaze lock still exists. So we run this, we get this error. Yeah, do I have to dive into Gitash now? Really? I guess so. Okay, so grab configuration. Nothing. That's not good. I guess I have to make a local copy of Gitash in order to debug it. I don't think I have one yet. There's no Gitash here. Git clone. Go to repositories. I guess we just have to go to developers. Yeah, I think I already have this. What? I just saw it. I'm not sure which one I use, which one I need. I'm using Arch. I guess I'll just clone both Gitash and Gitash core. Apparently that's supported. This is core, well the other one is just without the core then I guess. Let's get this one and with the core. So we then go from top to from bottom to top, or is it that it's including updater.cmake, which is this, which is including main, which is this, which is including package.cmake, which is this, which is doing a fetch content populate, which is which is not my code. This is just fetch content. And then fetch content runs in eval and then it stops. So before I include this, so that's the last one. Apparently here we have an environment that includes a ninja. That is already doing that here. Okay, so I want to print all of these. CMake config, maybe. The package is a CMake project argument that should be passed to CMake during configuration. This already includes CMake build type for a single target. So either this one or that one. Let's print both. Message. Only if Minecraft is using Vulkan, but no, it's not related to my engine. Engine is more for writing a game yourself, not for changing games that already exist. Status. Let's hope this does what I want. And now we print the other one as well. Might contain all kinds of spaces, so let's put quotes around it. I'm not sure if this works, but oh, that's disappointing. Config is release and the arguments only sensible things. Where does it get a ninja from then? Yeah, what? Well, there's one more thing here. Configure arcs. Well, that is for if the package is auto tools project. Cannot believe that is anything related then to current thing. Still locking. Nevertheless, it's printing. Yeah, this is prefix stuff. Not interested in that. There is definitely no Ninja in here, so maybe it's in the environment. Let's. Do we have an environment at this point? This is in CMake. Can hardly imagine that. I must say I'm kind of lost at the moment. Maybe this one. Also not. Hello, reshout. Damn it. This. Where does the bloody thing get the generator from? Guess that nobody understands this error. And all everyone is using Visual Studio. typo. Yeah, what? Missing braces. Yeah. Now this is what they call. This is what I would call hacking. As you can see, it has absolutely nothing to do with security or breaking in. There we are. CMake generator set to Ninja. So apparently I have to provide a CMake generator for myself for each package. Well, you see we have a CMake config here, so I'm going to provide a Kitash package CMake generator. Which means that the first step is that by the time we get here, I want to have, well, everything was just added here, I guess, at the bottom. Gitash package. CMake generator. And the generator to use for this package. And to see if that works, we're going to print it. Now, currently, it's going to be empty. So how do I get it there? Well, I can look at some other variable that I think that this package is build config, maybe this one, CMake config. What is the best one? I mean, I want to get it from ls CMake dash configs. Blaze. Yeah, I could add it to CMake arcs, actually. That would work maybe, but yeah. Let's add a CMake generator. And then, yeah, Ninja is one of them, but the other one was Unix files, or how does it work? Just Unix? I don't know. Nope. Maybe that one. Oh, there we are. Unix make files. Oops. Sorry, let's use Unix make files here. Great, something with a space in it. And now I have to add support for a CMake generator to Gitash. I'm gonna hitchhike CMake arcs, I guess, why not? That's almost nothing. Grab arcs, nothing. I'm gonna guess that we have to be in Gitash core. Well, let's just add it here as an example. Unix make files, it was right. Yes. I don't think I want the default. Or the default will just be the project. I should add that in as well. The default is what the project uses. That was readme, and then we have what the hell is this? Gusto, yeah. I did not study computer science, no. I studied physics. Yeah, not sure what to do with this. Seems like the CMake args should be used. I can learn all this. Just read, look it up and read it on the internet. Feels like I just should pass a generator here, right? But then again, yeah, if I say it has to be defined, I might as well pass it like this. CMake generator. Then I have to define it before we include this file. And I think that if you do this, this is the configuration, then the building is also going to use it, like automatically, isn't it? I think it should. The binary directory is being repeated, the source directory is not. I think I'm starting to change my mind that the generator does not really need or require a separate argument. I can just pass it as a CMake argument. Except that, what is this about the sorted arguments? Join sorted list. I think I'm going to try this as a normal CMake argument, although the error is super annoying, right? I mean, it's really annoying. Yeah. The problem is that if you use, say, Unix files as generator for the project, and then you configure it, then it's going to compile all the Gitash packages using Unix file generator. If then later you change the generator of the project to, say, Ninja, and for some reason a package needs to be recompiled, you get this error. How can I avoid that? Well, one of the ways to avoid it is to not suddenly, well, not change the generator of the package when you change it for the project, which means I have to unset that CMake generator variable. Maybe that's the best thing to do. I don't think I made any change in Gitash itself. I didn't. So I'm not going to add a CMake generator here. So this can go, this can go, this can go. This should go. This can go. Everything can go. Git restore dot. The file I did the print in, that was package.cmake. It's more CMake command, right? Let's find all the files that run CMake command, which is this one and this one. Execute, especially the configure one. I'm going to unset CMake generator here. It's not a separate process to configure. If exists, else. Okay, this is for the make file. I'm still running CMake. What? Shit. I don't get it. Why is this still not working? We are now in this file here. I'm just going to unset it here. I'm going to unset it everywhere. CMake generator. Get a bloody lock again. It's still generator still set, so unsetting it doesn't make any difference, it seems. Well, I have to unset the environment variable. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. Inf. Okay, let's do that. Cache, parent scope. Let's start with inf. Damn it. Inf variable. I guess it should unset the environment variable. Nope, doesn't. That's ridiculous. Yeah, it's saying generators ninja in this file, which was called from here, and I unset everything, right? Unset CMake generator cache. Well, let's do everything. Also without cache, I don't know if it makes a difference. Message status. CMake generator is CMake generator. And I can't type. And then the file where this actually goes wrong is here. No, don't get that one. There we go. I don't know what I changed, but external refuses to compile. Oh, CMake generator not being set doesn't work for this one. But at least I did unset it. But what now? Which one was it, right? Which one was it? Maybe the cache was it. Ah, of course, if I unset it in the cache, it cannot fall over it again. Yeah, but that's not what I wanted, because probably I did compile Blaze now with Ninja. So where to see that? I want especially Blaze. Installing Blaze here. Still installing, and that's a lot of installing. There we are. Hey, CMake generator, make file Unix. So I did something right. Ignoring extra path from command line. Unix. Make files Unix. CMake generator, make file space Unix. Seriously? So how did this get here then? Yeah, everything I do is on GitHub eventually. I haven't pushed my project for a month, I think. Months, plural. Okay, this is not a good thing. If this was not an error, then maybe also the external project would work, because that was falling over the fact that CMake was not set. Running configure step for Blaze. Blah blah blah. CMake build type is release CMake generator make files Unix. That's the problem here. So how did this CMake build type end up to have a CMake generator string in it? Configure build install CMake, that's all I need, of course. You would think that it is part of the CMake arcs. Oh, that's a problem. I added it to the Gitash configs and it doesn't even know what that is. But now Blaze did compile now, but let's see, I'm having a problem now with it being unset for external, which is not really what I want. Why is it unset here? Because I didn't set it in a cache, my own cache. Okay, let's see if I can get diff. Damn it. CMake generator. Let's remove this and let's comment out everything that I did. I can't get this right. Now it worked. I think I should try the Blaze again. So I do opt, ls opt Gitash Blaze. Yeah, which one? Which one is being used for Blaze? Blaze using that one. If I do a remove done, I think it's going to try it again. Okay, so we'll get the error back. Now I'm going to try which one does the trick. This one did not work, right? Environment variable. That would be nice if it did work. Now I have a lock again, of course. Remove lock. Yeah, that's not working. Also not working. I'm afraid that it's just the stupid cache that I removed, which is not really what I want. It must be the last one. That is not what I want. Or is it? Where are we here? Fetch content. Yep. I cannot remove my own cache. CMake generator value here. I could do it only for the while, you know, I store it and then unset it and then reset it. But this is not C++. I'm wrestling with CMake. I want to temporarily change the generator for fetch content. Populate command. Probably the first one in the world that wants that, but generator. People ask how did you learn all that? Well, you see it. I'm reading documentation. That's how I learn things. If using fetch content populate within a CMake script mode, be aware that the implementation sets up a sub-build which therefore requires a CMake generator and build tool to be available. If these cannot be found by default, then the CMake generator and or CMake programmer variables will need to be set appropriately on the command line invoking the script. New in version 3.18 added support for the download no extract option. That's something else, I guess. Yeah, so something I could try is that the found by default here. So it's if these cannot be found by default, whatever that means, then the CMake generator must be set, which can be read as then the CMake generator will be used. And I don't want that. So maybe I can make it find it by default. So if it can be found by default, then it will not use CMake generator. Maybe that is the trick here. I'm not happy. What I want is that it cannot find it. Well, that probably means I need to reset cache and then set it again. Yeah. Temporarily make it not able to find it. Feels pretty stupid, but let's try that. So I'm going to unset the cache, but I need to remember that. So I'm going to say CMake. Can you? Yeah. Is that true? Well, why not? Function, blah blah blah. I just copy everything. It's an answer, isn't it? So I'm going to add a function. Yeah, I doubt that. That's not true, of course, because I'm unsetting it in the cache. It's not magically going to add it back to the cache when I leave this function. That's not the solution. I'll just have to remember the value. So I think I can do CMake a generator store equal to CMake generator, and then I unset the cache. Now we call populate, and then I set it again. Let's see if this fixes it. Okay, so do we have a log still? Let's remove the log. No log. Let me run configure. That works. Let me run remove done. Configure. Shit. What? How? Package. No, not package name. Dash core. Message status. CMake cache generator equals. Before and after. Yeah, this might not work. Or does it? Let me just try it. And now it bloody runs. Why? Oh, because the package is not being rebuilt. So I think I have to do this. And let's do, yeah, that already works. Okay, and then we print. It's empty afterwards. So, okay, here it is set to Ninja, and then I unset it, and then I set it again, but it's still empty. Why? Can we get that fixed? And if so, how? Okay, I must be doing this wrong. I guess that is working. Let's print it again, just to be sure that it is still set here. Well, even there. Then maybe this cache thing here is wrong. How can I set something in the cache? CMake set cache variable. It's just cache, so it's variable value and then cache. It should work. So probably it should have been like this. Cache. No, I don't know. Let's try it anyway. Okay, so I still have to remove this and then run it. And that still didn't work. And now we have, it's still empty. Store is Ninja. Okay, so it's Ninja, store is Ninja, afterwards store is Ninja, and we failed to set it. What? How is this possible that this stays empty? Oh, it tells me that it error, blah 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 blah, set given invalid argument for cache mode. Okay, can someone explain that? So it's simply not doing this because it's invalid and nobody knows why. Well, you would say they would give an answer to this. No, they're talking about force. I'm not even using force. I think I'm missing this. Going to add string or whatever is the type of that thing. It's generator is a string. Pretty sure. Okay, let's just try that. Set CMake generator value. Maybe the value must be between quotes. String. Damn it, still not working. Set given invalid argument for cache mode. Explain. IRC is a really, really wonderful place to ask questions. If you do not ask two newbies questions, otherwise people get just tired. Always should first Google and learn as much as you can, but if I really get stuck, what I want is to get information about this error. Cache string. Set CMake flags. A lot of stuff between quotes. Cache string. Built with multiple processes. Really? There's a second string here. Okay. Right. So this looks like this looks like documentation, right? So it's variable, value, cache string, and then documentation. Nobody gets it. Cache string, documentation. And now it's hanging. Are we dead? Nobody understands it, but it worked. Apparently, this worked. Okay, now I want to find the documentation on set again, because what the hell is this? CMake set. Tell me about it. Cache type docstring. That's what I missed. Okay, so right. Oops. Never mind, I found it. Just gonna remove it again. Oh, close. Okay, so docstring is not explained. Oh yeah, docstring must be specified as a line of text providing a quick summary of the option for presentation to CMake GUI users. Fuck the CMake GUI users. Sorry. I can also add internal, and then I don't have to do that. Isn't it? Internal line of text does not show internal entries. They may be used to store variable persistently across runs. Use of this type implies force. And where does this internal go? What is the type? It is text. Okay, let's do that. But I still need a doc string, even though I use internal. Seems like it. Yeah, I don't want to, I don't know, whatever. I'm going to try. I am going to try, well this works, so blip 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 blip. And then I delete this and that. And I'm going to use internal here, internal. And then the documentation is really irrelevant, but the projects generator. No, I'm claiming here that you can still use -g, so let's test that as well. I'm having ls dot CMake git dash configs, and then we add it blaze, and I'm going to add here -g ninja. And if then I run configure, I expect an error. Failed. Where was it failing it? Looking, let's make a message. Oh yeah, here. So indeed that worked. Also the syntax works, I guess, if I use here Unix files. Not sure though I can pass a space here. Can I use quotes? Quotes like this? It's really wow, everything works. Well, it's pretty powerful, so we can still do that. I'll just use the default, which is Unix files on my machine. And now I'm having this git diff here. Let's commit this. Get commit -a. I CMake generator changes from git dash packages. Okay, without hiding. One would get an error about a change of about incompatible generator for the git dash packages, git packages, CMake cache text or something. Git push. Okay, get up, wake up, wakey wakey. We're pushing. Yes, hello. Use. Funny. Okay. Get remote -v. Totally looks like an HTTPS. Yeah, that's annoying. Well, I can still push it, I guess. Let's indeed just enter my username for GitHub. CD database. It says, warning, OBS is running. Okay, I'll put it there so nobody can see it. GitHub. Got GitHub. And then I have my login and my password. Oh no, I have the password. What? Did that not work? I don't know. Either I cannot type password or it's completely invisible. Wait, I'm doing it again. Why do I not get stars here? Maybe it's a new trick. No, doesn't look like is this going to work? Fatal. Cloning with HTTPS URLs. Yeah, it's just not accepting it. Password, oh, this was password authentication was removed. Right, well, git diff. What I just have to do is git remote -v, change the remote. How do I do that? Git help, remote. It's not just set URL, or I can add one. I can change the URL. Add, delete, both. How does this work? Set URL, I guess. Name new URL. Yeah. Well, remote should be something closely related to this. Remove remote -v. That's how it looks like. But then guitar score. Aha! Git push this. That worked. Okay, now the big problem, of course. I'm going to remove everything. Remove gitash and gitash core again. And then if I look at CMake list.txt, it is using if exists, no, fetch content, fetch declare is going to get this, and that didn't change. So how is it going to know that git score did change? I don't know. So we're going to test it again by deleting this and running configure again. And it says Ninja, so it did not update git score. Why not? Locking directory git score, ref parse, verify. Git score is already at this. Why is it thinking that that is the head? Yeah, that's beyond me. I know how to fix it, of course, but I thought it would maybe, you know, automatically get it. Oh, wait, I think I know why. Yes. I'm using stable. I'm using gitash stable, right? I just saw that here. What was it? Here, stable. And that has a fixed SHA, so I must update it then. So I'm going to have to git clone gitash. What? Git clone haha. Repositories. Yeah, this is also not really working for me. Oh, wait, we have an SSH. Oh, great. Not that I use this, but is this going to work? Maybe. Permission denied. It's not working. GitHub. I don't know. What did I do? Damn it. Oh, there it is. GitHub Carlo. Yeah, this is just oh, disappointing. What? What? I thought this had a reference to the core. Must have. Man, I don't get this at all. Oh, here. It's an environment variable. So here, each Gitesh SHA is directly linked to a certain Gitesh core commit. Okay. How? Why is it not saying how? I think I need to update the core itself then maybe. I'm using Arch JV. It's 1 AM. What the hell? What was I doing? Yeah, I don't understand this. Why this is... maybe things will get clearer if I just have a look at the Git core. Someone is setting this. And I cannot find who. Utils. I was just using it, right? It's the input, so it's ridiculous. This could not find it here either. Maybe I have been blind. I think this is it. This is it. Master. Okay, it is set to master for some reason. But it's not automatically. Oh right, that's. I think that's it. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Okay. Because I'm using master, it's not automatically updating. If this was an SHA1 thing, then and I changed it, it would say, hey, we don't have it, so let's update it. Now this is not a stable branch, however. Git status. So I should go to git branch stable, right? That was, oh, that's the stupidity that I have been doing. This one, also using master. Okay, well, so much for stable. It's kind of stupid. Anyway, yeah, okay. So in that case, I just have to remove this and this again, and then opt dash core. This thing doesn't have it done. How about I just remove everything? No more git core configure. That's the most silly thing I ever saw. Git core is already at. Huh? I just deleted it. Where does it get this thing from? GitHub is unreachable. Yeah. This is this, not the one that I'm. Not that. Where does it get that from? I just deleted it. This is so ridiculous. Oh. 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 No. What? Wait. What did I remove? Remove. Oh, I did remove it. Okay. What is what? Not a Git repository. That's another trick. Head. Okay. It did check out E8800 instead of master, while I specifically asked for master. As far as I can tell. So something thinks it's funny to store this. I want to know what. Dot type F execute minus L. What is L? Type F. Okay, this may be a bit silly. Definitely silly. Let me just search in Gitash. Oh, Gitash core then. There it is. Unbelievable. How can I have missed this? Okay, so this must be changed. Well, this is in Guitar Score. So, and it is a CMake. I checked it out. I looked at it. I couldn't find it. What the hell, man? Subbuild. It's also really weird. So this is not in a fatal subbuild. That's also not. No. It's a. This is build. This is a build directory. It does have a CMake list of text though. is this generated? Looks pretty much generated to me, but then still, where did it get that SAH from? I'm completely at a loss here. Let's remove this again. Nothing. You see, I have two things that are related. Keytash and keytash clone. Neither of them contain this thing. Neither of them. My environment also does not contain it. The current project is big. Seems I lost my internet. So rough. It's back. Okay. Here it is. So I want to change this. I want to change this. Where does this come from? I cannot find it back. I cannot find where this comes from. Well, what I saw was that this was master. I'm going to remove this whole directory, everything in it. So now it is not in this directory because I deleted it. It is not in keytash clone. Maybe different branches. Didn't check that. So keytash, git status. So this string is not here. Get branch. There is only one branch. There's only one branch. What? Why is there only one branch? There should be more than one branch. There it is. It is in branch stable. And for some reason I do not have a branch stable here. Git checkout stable. It's not there. Switch to branch stable. What? Git branch. Oh, and I need to do branch minus v maybe? Well, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, now we are there, and now we can find it. There it is. Okay, got you. So the stable indeed does not have master. It has the SAH. And I do not really want to change stable until I tested it. So I guess I shouldn't. Not yet anyway. So what I want is then to change to Keytash master in my project. So I'm going to remove Keytash again. Why is this so difficult? And then we go to this, and we go to yeah, I'm going to put master here. And then we run autogen because I've deleted so much that I don't trust anything anymore. And configure. Right, I think it worked. Yeah, it should have worked, but just in case. Oh, that was another long line. Cannot remove. Why not? Blaze is now. Did it change Blaze? Blaze is now this for some reason. Where's it file directory? I don't know, I think I missed this. And then configure. And then everything still works. So yes, it works now. Phew. Okay, and we're back at having a lot of output. I was working on that, right? I want to fix my filters. I really have no idea why I started to work on Keytash. But that was because, yeah, I remember now. Just a sidetrack. Okay, so I was fixing my filters, which still don't work. And in fact, I was trying I guess I'd written it to a file, and then I was oh right, now I remember. Yeah, I was wondering if changing compiler, and now I switched to a different compiler. Klang. I thought I was switching to ZGC. I'm pretty sure I was. I tried to switch to C++, G++, resource. Now it is that, okay. configure. And that now finally works. Yay! So I fixed something. So now I compile it with that, and then I do make, and then it recompiles everything because we switch compiler. Right, get a lot of errors again. And then the question is, does this also still write to standard out? I think the reason is Ninja. Ninja causes us to write the errors to standard out instead of standard error. So it depends on Ninja really. But yeah, I'm going to stick to Ninja anyway. No, PE. And then I'm just going to assume, I guess, that it doesn't really matter, and I'm going to write the output to 1, and then filter it, and then I don't know why this is writing to standard error. I don't want to do that anymore. If I do it like this, I might as well just pipe this into our icon. Oh, I think what I wanted is I wanted to keep the standard out unfiltered and filter the errors. But the Ninja is writing the errors to standard errors as well. So sorry, writes the errors to standard out. Bad Ninja. Yeah, that's kind of annoying as hell. Or is it not writing it? Maybe it's still working. Let's just test this. Resource make. Yeah, see, no, we don't see this progress bar. So, don't see anything actually. What? Don't see anything. Let me change this back. It's just the problem is Ninja here. I want my errors to be written to standard error. Mon Ninja. Nope. Ninja, the right error, right compile errors to standard error. It's possible to leave standard error messages from the compiler on. Yeah, I understand the default Ninja behavior is to print only to standard out. But I wonder if it's possible to implement this as an option like done in this branch. What do you need it for? Who the cares? People need things. I do, for example, right now. You wonder which one, blah, blah, blah. We won't implement this because we are too stupid to understand why someone would need this. You're trying to keep the number of options as low as possible. Oh. This kind of developers are the worst kind, really. So what I want us to do is set a Ninja status environment variable, and then I have to use my AWK to grab for this and print to something else without filtering it. Really? Well, I guess it can be done, but just a lot of extra work. Huh? What is it now implemented or not? Blah 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 blah. Ninja state is still sticking on the same crazy idea. Okay, this is a critical problem. I'm always so nice. That's why people don't like me. I read something that I think, well, what an asshole. That's basically what I think, and then I also react like that. So now this Jay Hesse is going to dislike me for a good reason, because the first thing I'm saying is that I want a ninja fork. Now he deserves it, but let's say I'm definitely never ever being, I'm never diplomatic. I just cannot be diplomatic. I'm just pissed off that he is such an asshole and didn't just implement it. Bug fix 4, was it merged? There was something added? What is this? Google issue tracker terms of service. Fuck you, who cares? It is not saying what it changed, it seems. It's 140 commits behind Ninja build master. That's nasty. Yeah, that's what you get with forks. You know, it's just one thing is added and then they don't update it anymore. Can hardly call this usable. Why not add a simple flag here for writing errors? To standard error. Also, if I run make, now I get no output at all, not even my errors. Why is that? Okay, I'm at a loss here. I think it just simply is not working. That no, my filter should do nothing. Filter should do nothing. Because all the output is to standard standard out. So why am I not getting anything now? Huh? Because it was not up to date. The source code. Which source code, Stark? I haven't shown any source code since 2 hours, I think. This is what also is possible that I just used a WK here to filter. Filter what? This is standard error, right? 2. There is no standard error. So what I want to have to do, I want to stick to Ninja here, is yeah, okay, well, maybe I hate Ninja. Okay, this is the Linux viewer installed source, and I'm gonna stick to Ninja, so I might as well remove this. Let's just write everything to AWK. And then I have to do a match for, let's say, anything that starts with square bracket. And then just print the whole thing. Print. Nope. Why not? Still nothing. It's not flushing, I think. This is Bash, not C. It's not C++, this is Bash. Either we never get here, or we don't have input. Of course we have input, must have input, must have input. Oh, the output of our AWK is filtered. Yeah, so I have to write. I could write to standard error directly here. So, AWK write to standard error. Print to standard error in AWK. So unclear. Stack of first, then standard error. No. Reading standard error. Okay. Output is output. I don't know. Like that, apparently. Just write it to standard error, or this is a question. You can redirection to this device. Oh, standard error equals. Yeah, okay. Def standard error. Sanity. Nobody wants that. Okay, I have it. It's good enough for me. So there's one guy was saying that this would work, and it doesn't. It does not work. into def stand error will work. No. No. Let's test it on the command line, I guess. Okay, it works here. Alright, this is send error, then it will not be piped into this grep. Grab. Then this stops. It should really be printing some output, one way or another. Oh, there it is. But for some reason we're not getting maybe it's suppressing the output because it thinks it's not printing to TTY. Man, I'm just fighting with Ninja and Bosch. There's nothing to do with C++ at the moment. So I want to pipe into something that looks like, or make it think that it is a TTY. How do you do that? Fake TTY. Python. Linux, no. Bosch. Pretend to be a TTY in Bosch for any command. Not a pipe. Okay, how to trick an application to thinking standard out as a terminal and not a pipe. That's what I want. Fake TTY, script. Fake TTY command arguments. The script command does what you want. Script, return, quite, command, def null, that's the trick. Yeah, I would like to use return and flush. I don't know what this def null is doing here. Oh, that's the file, right? So I don't want to write to a file, I guess. Well, they're using script inside the fake TTY thing. This is a quite f command def null. Yeah, let's see if we have a script. Yay, we do. Okay, let me one more try. I should just go to bed, I think. So I'm going to run this in script. Return flush -c. Nope, that's not working. Let's try single quotes. But if I do that, then this is not being expanded anymore. Insane laughter, but only when it works, of course. Well, I would say that it didn't work. Jesus Christ, so much output. I think I'm giving up. I'm giving up. I'm giving up. We cannot have filtering, apparently. When using when using Ninja. I'm giving up. I'm just completely deleting it. I don't even have my filters anymore now. I'm going to write it. Yes, yes. Written. No more filters. So. Now what? So actually it did work. Apparently it did work. I have to test that without errors. Yeah, I cannot work with all this. I want filtering. I really need filtering. Anyway, expected primary expression before semicolon. I really need the first error, the first error, the first error, the first error. Okay, so what about I'm just writing it to a file. See, now it's not flushing. Expected primary expression before semicolon token. How on earth is this possible? Oh, that isn't base.h. File included from libraries debug.h. Debug.h. Well, it's one way to get the first error. Error lock by task was not declared. Did you mean locked by task? Set layout bindings type has not been declared. I renamed that to set layout bindings handles, I think. Nope. Something in base. I just have to... even this was renamed. Doesn't even exist anymore. Set layout bindings. Two handles. That's what it was. And then this is the type. Bindings. Two handles. Yep. Make. No. Cannot print guess it cannot print set layout binding or set handles. Set handles here. This is the problem. We cannot print set handles. The thing exists basically of a vector. Well, maybe some more stuff. Const type. How is const? Vulkan descriptor set handles. Comes first. Vulkan descriptor set handles. Well, I'm not going to print the mutex. We can just print this because it's just a vector. OS prints that thing. And then we print maybe the other one. And yeah, have log. Well, yeah, well, guess I can print it. Just Hey. In mem function virtual multiplex implementation in it was not declared in the scope. Did you mean pipeline factory initialize shader resource per set index? No, I don't think so. This is just a function. Why was it not defined? It even has a color. Why is it not defined? Strange. Oh, because it is a member function of mshader input data. Okay, error, no declaration matches bool vulkan pipeline shader input data allocate and update missing descriptor sets. Da 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 da. Candidate is find here. Allocate and update missing descriptor sets. Allocate descriptor sets. Both return a bool. This one starts with owning window. This one starts with a factory. I think I have to add that to the declaration. The pipeline factory is a new requirement. If we're still in the same function at least. Yep. So I have to add this to allocate and update. No output. Oh, there it is with still errors. The error is no matching function for call to. Still the same thing. Task pointer reference. Well, synchronous window pointer. Because I'm not passing. We're not passing the task here, which I just added. Error. In member function allocate still. Error using set layout bindings to handles container type equals blah 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 is private within this context. No declared private here. Well, let's make it public. Pretty sure that I meant to add a public there. No matching function were called to vulkan etc. What? Oh, yeah. And candidates. The candidate wants a task. And the descriptor set. What? Cannot expect 3 arguments, 1 provided. So these 2 are missing. Yeah, okay. Descriptor set and locked task. All right. The descriptor set is the descriptor set is just that thing there. And then here we need a locked by task, and which is should only be set the last do I have a task here? We have a task. So I'm going to pass a task or a null handle, null pointer, depending or if this is the last one or the first one, whatever. First what? First shader resource. Yeah, it compiles. That's interesting. But I'm going to bed. It's 2 a.m. and 21 minutes. And I got so distracted by all kinds of other things in C++. It's not fun. I still don't have a nice filtering. Maybe I will try to get that working off stream because, well, that was too boring, right? Julio Gamer, yeah, I'm sorry, but we just finished. Everyone, thank you for keeping me company. It's very motivating. And see you tomorrow, I guess. Good night. Thank you. Have a good sleep yourself as well, if it is time to sleep for you. Hector. And Gabriel. Yeah. The weird thing is that when I woke up today, I mean, I want to get up, I want to get out of bed. I mean, a few months ago, I was visiting a sleep therapist for all. And he worked really hard on getting my day-night rhythm good again. And the goal is that I get out of bed at 9 and then go to bed at midnight. But for some reason, it just doesn't work. I mean, for months now, when my alarm goes off at 9, I just hit it off and I fall asleep again. And then really week after week after week until I'm completely used to 11 a.m. is the time that I get out of bed. My alarm is still getting off at 9. And I'm still then fall asleep again. And I get out of bed at 11. This morning I got out of bed at 11:30. Because I just slept longer. Because I go to bed later and later. So this morning I was thinking, I have to change that. I really have to change that. Today I will go to bed at midnight, 12 o'clock. And then now it's the evening and it's 2 a.m., 2:30 again, and I didn't go to bed. I don't know how this works. Something is really fucked up in my brain. I don't know what it is. What is the word? I have no discipline. Yeah, well, I could actually think of the word. But, yeah. My day keeps shifting. I have lived 20 years plus, so 2 decades, at going to bed at 6 a.m. Or not going to bed, but turning the light off. What really made me stop going to bed even later is that it starts to become light again. What I really don't like is laying in bed, needing to fall asleep, while the sun is already coming up through my curtains. I want to fall asleep before it gets light outside. But in the winter, that's pretty late. So, yeah, it can, 7 o'clock in the morning. In the winter, I fall asleep. It's horrible. Hey, Retin, my friend. Good night as well. Thank you for being here. I'll see you tomorrow.